And we once again return to
Extreme Sentinel Planet.
an extreme sentinel planet, obviously.
Extreme Sentinel Planet.
Grab that ship. Jump back in here. Actually, I just saw something that... This has a... Yeah, this has a... So we will take that, thank you very much, as it is the only part of the ship that is basically not broken, and we will install it on our ship, on our beautiful, amazing Safe Haven 7. I'm feeling pretty good about how much health we have now. We've gotten enough upgrades to that and everything that, you know, with our shield. I mean, it's obviously not as strong as it can be, but it's not bad. Like we're doing pretty good. Come on, now. Get rid of the meat. We don't need meat. Let's see. So we got the system. We got crossroads for the system. Some suggestions here. Yeah, Nexus, obviously. Okay, those are awful. Okay, we're gonna call this one Way Station. I will think of the other two because, man, the AI just crapped its pants on that one. They were all the suggestions were absolutely terrible. Wait a minute. Is it trying to? It's sending me back over there. Did I somehow forget to? Really? I guess I did. Well, there we go. There's a waste of a perfectly good. I forgot to do everything. Oh yeah, I logged. I for some reason my brain was trying to tell me I did all this before I logged off. I did, and I did not. No, it's definitely gonna start shooting at us. There is nothing here but the distress beacon of a crashed ship. There is no sign of life. I attempt to salvage what I can from the log of the crashed ship, sifting through the diagnostic data. They appear to have been the victim of a sudden, overwhelming assault. Among the endless data, the countless warnings and errors triggered by the flames that consumed the ship, there is a fragment of a recording, a window into the starship's final moments. Some gibberish. Suddenly the voice changes. The muffled shouts of the pilot fade away, cut through by words that ring out in a clear and powerful tone. Resist the red! We shall cut out its crimson eye! The end of the message is accompanied by a clear navigational signal, a rendezvous point. But for who? Take the rendezvous beacon. Death to the Scarlet Titan! Tyrant! Alright, and run. Ooh, let's get past that. Yep, let's run. Just gonna run a little bit here, just, you know, away from the gathering of, what, 12 sentinels that have surrounded our ship? And it's fine, because they're not bothering to chase us. Oh. Oh, dude. That is unfortunate.
Received.
Oh yes, deactivated. They look fucking deactivated, don't they? At least they wandered away from our ship so we can run back to it and get inside. Alright.
Navigational data received.
I was gonna do something. I have no memory of what it was. Oh yeah, launch fuel. Launch fuel. Launch fuel. There, there.
Technology recharge.
We will now go and I believe fight a slew of pirates. There it is. The derelict.
Hostile ships approaching.
I'm aware.
Hostile ships defeated. Technology recharge.
Punks. Yeah, it actually almost got me.
Hostile ships approaching.
That wasn't a whole lot better.
Ships defeated.
You wish to follow us, to seize your freedom, to reject the grand lies of the Atlas? We shall see if you are worthy of the voice of freedom. Challenge the caller. I hear only static in reply, a faint laugh echoing through the noise. Our shield that we just got took just enough damage that we have to repair it. And you will notice that we didn't actually lose our shield, so it damaged that component through our shields. Which is something that seems to only happen in Permadeath mode, which I think has higher amounts of equipment damage as a standard setting. But that is why I was so insistent upon collecting so many wiring looms whenever I could. Alright, this is unlikely to actually be the right spot, but free landing. You guys know how much I love a free landing. Again, we have to be careful. It appears that we're back on the aggressive Sentinel planet.
Toxic protection falling. Toxic protection falling.
No, this is the right building.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
Hello, the warrior is silent for a second before looking at me conspiratorially. They check over their shoulder for prying eyes before powering down security systems. The lifeform pulls open a hidden vault at their feet, which seems to be piled high with starship upgrade modules. Interlopers. That's all I need to hear, boy. I pause, considering the offer. All I hear is the soft patter of caustic rain on the facility's well-worn roof. Is this a trap? A test? The warrior indicates a willingness to trade. We need ferrite. Because he doesn't want units. I'm almost positive that he wants... It was pure ferrite, right? So we need to... Luckily, we have our shit with us. So we can just plop down a portable refiner and power that bad boy and refine us up some... 75, 68, 12. There.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
The shifty lifeform nods. A deal is done. With a soft, low growl and the briefest flap of their jaws, conscript Kagonic reaches into their pile of contraband. They hand over a upgrade module for my starship. Oh, thank you so much for the piece of crap module. Oh, yeah, it's not. That's probably not even going to be worth the time. Yeah, 54 light years. I mean, it's not nothing, but it might as well be nothing. You know what? We're gonna use it to repair our... We're gonna use it. We're gonna take it apart so we can repair our good mod that we have. I'm sorry that I just died. Our multi-tool's full, right? Yeah. Let's not open those yet. Alright. Voice of Freedom. Glorious survivor, welcome! The path to liberty shall be our own masters. Rid of the crimson illusion, a sky for the strong! Its broadcast finished, the terminal begins printing a secure pass. An invitation, it seems, to meet this voice of freedom. Accept the invitation. Of course. We have received our ticket to freedom. If we meet a sentinel, they'll try to give us a ticket to freedom right through our forehead and out the back of our skull.
Toxic protection falling.
Don't see me. Don't see me. Okay, he didn't see me. Ticket to freedom.
Navigational data received.
There we go. I'm not sure exactly where it's going to take us. I think it's going to be a galaxy map thing. Yep. So there it is. That should be. This one should be an outlaw system that it's taking us to. So this will be our outlaw home base. Yep, there we go. That's definitely an outlaw station. Okay, so first things first, we have to name the system. Shadowrunner's Haven. I love it. It's long, but it's poignant. Oh, sorry. So, let's see. What do we have in terms of planets? Here, we should go ahead and see what we got. A torrid planet. That's going to be hot. A boiling planet that is also going to be hot. It's going to be a system full of hot planets, isn't it? Oh, that's a big boy. I don't know how he snuck up behind me. Ooh, a verdant planet. Ooh, this one could be good, everybody. This one could be perfect. Let's hope it is perfect.
Warning. Threat detected.
Sorry.
Hostile ships approaching.
Bring it on, pirates! Bring it on! Gonna have us a little combat. Come on. Eat missiles. I know, they're rockets, at least according to the game. Right up his tailpipe.
Ships deleted.
Well, I'm seeing what looks like it's probably a nice landing. And by nice landing here I mean free, but it may not be. Because that looks like it might be an abandoned building instead. It is an abandoned building instead. Ah, I've been tricked. I've been bamboozled. I have a single tear running down my cheek. Now this definitely has a free landing spot. It also will probably end up being the place where we contact Artemis for the first time. Though it really wouldn't surprise me if I activated that. Okay, let's see. How's it? Okay, so it's not perfect. It's not perfect. It does have dangerously hot fog, which means it's got some weather. But I mean, unless it's raining, look, it's beautiful. It's completely perfect weather at the moment. It doesn't have constant damage from any type of hazardous goings on. So I think this is definitely, of course, it's literally is the first one, but the other two are definitely hot. So I don't know unless the last one is just absolutely superior somehow. I think this is probably going to be it. This is probably going to be the nice planet for setting up our base of operations and building our first permanent home away from home. Our home at home. I don't know. What would it be? Because it would be your first home. It would just be the first home. We'll even probably name it First Home. At least we don't have to worry about getting murdered by you guys. Hey, murderous robot! How are you doing? Having fun? Don't worry, I'm not going to destroy anything just yet. Okay, so we got... Oh, there are Gravino balls just laying around on this planet, which is odd for one that isn't filled with aggressive sentinels. So I guess we got lucky there. There's a buried cache up there on the hill. Knowledge stone. Sorry, just seeing if there's anything extra special hanging around. Just right within sight. There's not. I have to admit, that's pretty cool looking, isn't it? It looks like a stone leaf, but it's all carbon, so it's just a normal, really cool looking leaf of a really big plant. That's pretty neat, though. You gotta admit. We got another wandering around achievement. Oh, and it's got water. Plenty, so it's gonna have living pearls and all kinds of good stuff that we need. Oh yeah, just an entire little look, just gravitino balls everywhere. Just a giant collection of them. Are you murderous? You look like you might be murderous. Look at those teeth. Whew. No, he's trying to run away from us. He's definitely not murderous. You gotta give the angry looking ones, a chance to be murderous. So then you know. That is not the laser I was looking for. All right. So now that we are here, I'm going to check out the other planets, land on each one of them, so we can name them. Like, just as that's the first thing I feel like needs to be done here.
There are 3 slots in suit inventory.
Oh no, we're out of space in our suit inventory, and we're out of range of our ship, so we can't do that. That might get us. Yeah, we're close enough now. All right, so let's throw this stuff and these and this. This. Sorry, all of this needs to go into the starship. We can destroy that. We don't need that. We can at least go grab that buried cache.
Units received.
Silver, huh? Well, I think we needed silver, Mr. Silver. We probably also didn't need impulse beams, but I take them anyway. Anybody else wonder what's making that pattern on the ground? I'm looking up. I don't see anything. I mean, is it the plant? Are the plants actually glowing like that? I guess, yeah. I guess that's what's going on. Okay. I guess that is what's going on. It's the plants that are doing that. It's not coming from the sky. Okay, that's actually really cool. This planet at night is awesome, isn't it? It's super neat. Ooh, that is some bright water right there. Ooh, okay, it's better when you get down here.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
I don't know if you were wondering. I actually just came down here to scan stuff. So, yep, that's it. I just figured if there was some stuff underground that we could scan, we might be able to access it from there. And we were able to access it from in there.
Units received.
Hey, little guy.
Received.
Let's go get that smoker. Go get that smoker. Smoker, smoker. Alright, got that. Alright. Head on back out to the other planets. We will return when we have the rest of the system well in hand. can't consider it to be our system and only our system until we've named all of the planets and claimed them for our own. The Torrid planet. We're going to call it Shadow Forge. How's that? Yeah, sounds good. Maybe we use Shadow too much. Would we use Shadowrunner's Haven? How about Dark Forge? We'll go with Dark Forge rather than Shadow. We'll use a synonym sort of. We are looking for a place to land. Particularly interested in a free place to land. Free landing. Oh, I saw one. I saw something. It may not have a free landing spot though. Oh, that's a depot. Useful, not for what we were trying to do. There's another building. Their definition of buildings is a little vague. Ooh, this one could be good. I think this one may be a transmission tower, which means it should either send us to a crashed freighter or a salvageable ship. It's possible I'm wrong and it's a factory, but I don't think so. Usually the factories don't have radar dishes on the big radar dishes on the roof. And I don't even mean these little radar dishes, I mean that big radar. Oh. Oh, no, it's being attacked by pirates. We're gonna have to get back on our ship. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Come here. Come here. We got something for you. Alright, so you're gonna take that rocket without lube, buddy. Come here. I got another one for you. There you go. Whew. Makes me so hot. Pardon me. Because it overheats every time you fire the rocket. Come on, that's funny. So now, I don't think it's a factory. That is not the right kind of door for a factory, so it probably is either an observatory. It's an observatory. The observatories aren't as good. A red, jagged, and recent bite mark is wrapped around the entirety of the warrior's neck. The skin around the wound is badly burned, the flesh taut and raw. Claw marks scar their chest, and their exosuit lights flash red. Interloper, my something the Viking something something. The lifeform barks contentedly at me, satisfied by their narrow victory. It's clear, however, that the warrior's injuries are severe. They have trouble breathing. Recharge their exosuit, right? That should probably be, yeah. The warrior's healing systems come back online. They put on a show of protest, gesturing that they were fine. However, they discreetly offer me an upgrade module and thanks. Get us a life support module. How are we doing on? Yeah, we can probably use that. I mean, there's no reason to turn it down right now. And when we get something better, we can always disassemble it for parts. Thank you very much, Mr. Viking. Thank you very much. I'm not going to bother with that right now. It will lead us to a ruin that will then lead us to another ruin where we can dig up something that's generally fairly pricey, but I'm really not interested right at this moment in doing that. Little side quest. I would do it if it was like a salvageable ship, but yeah, I'm not interested in a 2-part quest for something that could only be worth 200,000 or 2 million even. I mean, we're doing pretty good on units at the moment for our needs. We don't really have any needs just yet. All right, so let's see. We were going to name this one Dark Forge. Dark Forge? Or Dark Forge? All one word. Alright, so let's see. Oh, this system's got good ships to. Cause look at all the cargo pods on that bad boy, lining both sides like that. That's a bunch of pods. We're gonna really enjoy stealing from those guys later. And we will. We will be stealing from them later. We're going to, for sure, want to get some salvage frigate modules from their pods. We ain't planning on warping anywhere anytime soon now. We are out of fuel. I mean, we could make more, but... Alright, let's find us another free place to land. Always a priority, we know that. Even if landing is one of the cheapest things you can actually do in terms of resources, it's still better if you can do it for free. Alright, come on, give me a nice free landing space. Oh, there's one. I think, yeah. I was gonna say, I think I see a green circle. And this is a factory, so we can We can land for free and steal some shit. Ah, yes. The perfect crime. Theft and free parking both at the same time. Sorry. I can't help it. Oh, I'm just giggling. Okay, the alarm has locked the terminal. A message displays itself letter by letter on the screen. Interloper! It's the only word we understand. The alarm shows no signs of stopping. I notice a wall-mounted security scanner slowly turn towards me. Oh no, we need microprocessors. We need to cut the wires, but we need microprocessors for that, so... I don't think we can actually make a microprocessor yet. I think we do have some in storage. That does not help us at the moment, however. It won't do us any good if we get it wrong, so... Let's see. Okay, so our first thing is we often get microprocessors from the green containers. I don't think we have... Yeah, we have. I suppose we could just build a base temporarily, but that seems a little... It seems wasteful.
Protection falling. Units received. Units received.
Oh, crap. That was an accident.
Units received. Units received. Thermal protection falling. Units received. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
See, I told you, sometimes you can see the tip. And you don't have to dig it up at all. And yes, if we find a an inhabited place, we can probably just buy one as well.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Units received.
Got that one.
Thermal protection falling.
These are fewer and farther between when you need them than when you don't. That's for damn sure. Run out of space.
Incoming storm. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
There we go. We got one. That's probably the least valuable thing. Yep. Did I just see something go flying past us? Oh, you're cool looking, aren't you? You're probably the best.
Thermal protection.
You're probably the best looking land critter we've seen yet. Okay, that's rough.
Thermal protection falling.
I mean, that is significantly rough. Look at how fast it's going down. Okay, we're gonna solve that problem. There we go. Problem solved.
Free slots in suit inventory.
Good. Natural cave, that means I'll regenerate. It must be open above us. It is open above us.
Temperature levels stabilizing. protection falling. Inventory full.
Mm. Oh, nice. We did need one of those. Even a B class one is good because we gotta get rid of to use it. Probably that. Yeah, probably that one. Well, that one we get a wiring loom for taking apart.
Thermal protection falling.
Yep, and there's going to be a lot of that kind of thing.
Levels stabilizing.
I snapped the input wires that lead from the security system to the master control terminal. Remarkably, this seems to work. The alarm stops and the error seems to reset the terminal. Normal operations have resumed. I have access to the facility's main control panel. I should be able to alter production for my own benefit. Hell yeah. Learn another new recipe. How about we learn the microprocessor recipe so next time when we need it, we can build one instead of having to chase all over the countryside looking for one. I think maybe we learned a lesson here. Okay, so, we need to name this beautiful blue planet. Blue and cloudy, very icy, frostbound. Frostfire. And we're off! Yet again! Last planet in the system. Let's give it a name.
Warning. Threat detected.
Bring it on, Mr. Righteous Thief. Gonna steal your life.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships defeated.
And he is down and out. Now, where are we going? We need to find that last planet. I don't remember which one it was. I guess it's that one right there. Right? Because... No. Did we not name the verdant planet? I was sure we named that. Okay. Okay, maybe I didn't name it. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now we have named it. So just one more little planet to name, if we can find it. Oh, we're too close. Okay. I was like, why can't I warp away?
Technology recharge.
And here's the worst part. I didn't need to warp to be able to turn around and see that stuff. I have no idea. I have no idea why I couldn't see it from the angle I was at, but I apparently couldn't. All I could see was the red planet. Let me see here. Provide me with a place to land. I don't give a shit if I have to pay to land here. Free exosuit upgrade. Don't even need a map for this one. Now I regret destroying that antimatter housing. There we go. Right. No, I don't want that one way over there. Just make things worse that way. Alright, so we got that. And now we have, of course, an unknown building over here. Let's go see what it is. Oh, that's weird. I didn't scan for that, but it detected a hollow terminus anyway. Apparently. Apparently it got tired of waiting. Like, if you're not gonna do it, we're gonna do it for you. Oh. Well, no, we're not gonna do that. That's, we just don't have the inventory space right now. Not until we get rid of some of the stuff in our inventory. No point in doing that. We'll just not be able to loot most of it. We just keep turning the light on and off. Well, just keep turning it on and off. There we go. All right, that is the crux of the matter. If anybody's wondering why I paused, I had to make sure I spelled harlot right. What? Sometimes I can never remember if certain words have two R's or two T's. Because there's a lot of words that have two R's or two T's that they don't, you can't really tell unless you just know that they're spelled that way. Sorry.
Warning.
I have a minor in English and I still have to look that shit up sometimes. I mean, come on. Alright, so what is... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, we are looking for... Okay, we're going to have to come back for that because we have to kill this pirate before we do anything else.
Hostile ships approaching.
You know, it'd be cool if they added a weapon to the game that would allow us to disable an enemy ship and like
Hostile ships.
capture it instead of having to destroy it. You know, that would be neat. You know, just like a thing that like breaks through their shields, and once their shields are down, like you can disable the electronics on their ship or something. That'd be cool, right? I think that would be neat. We did land on that planet. Yes, good. So we've done it. We've done it, everybody. We got them all named. We got them all. I mean, we haven't completely. That's not what I wanted. We haven't completely, you know, gotten everything done, but we can now, I feel, go land on the Outlaw station, saving the game and allowing me to go take a break for a few minutes. I will then stitch this one and the next one together because I'm trying to aim for between 2.5 and 3 hours per episode and everything. So if I got to take a break after an hour or so, I'll just edit them together with the magic of computer science. The pilot prepares their trading system. Let's see if they've got anything worth trading for. They actually do have some stuff. Of course, we really don't need to be buying any of their stuff right now. We could sell them some stuff if we had anything to sell. I don't really have, I guess, raw steak. I don't need to keep that right now. Sure. Sure.
Received.
No, we're gonna keep that. I'm gonna start giving those to Gex. We can get rid of the pirate transponders. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, I hope you guys are happy about the lack of trails. I mean, I kind of like the trails when they're not doing crazy things that make me blind. But yeah, they were flashing really bright, and everything, and it was messing with my eyes. Whatever it was doing, for whatever reason. All right. And we are saved. I will see you guys in about 4 seconds or so. And we're back. 4 seconds or so has passed for you guys, and for me it's been a while. I had to go take care of some business of my own, just doing some personal maintenance, eating, drinking, taking a nap. Only the strong deserve to sing with the glorious voice of freedom. We do not permit the weak to find us. Welcome, new face. To find us is to be chosen. To find us is to be free. Ask about the voice of freedom. There are those who would deny us our freedom, new face. Those who would sacrifice everything to appease the sentinels. But the voice keeps us free. The Crimson Fiend corrupts minds across the galaxy. No more will we prostrate ourselves before its all-seeing red eye. Ask about the voice of freedom. To speak with the voice of freedom is to roar back against the Crimson Void. It is glory itself. You are one of us now, new face. You are bonded to us. You are free. Ask about the voice of freedom. The voice is not one voice, but many. It is our voice. It is your voice. You sing with our choir now. All right, we got the Shroud of Freedom. We also got an Exosuit upgrade, which we have to pay for. This one's 50,000. They only get more expensive, everyone. They only get more expensive. Okay, so the station core. Life support systems. Commercial monitoring disabled. Station defensive primed for freedom. Atlas. Aaron surveillance uplink rejected. Request the voice of freedom. Glorious survivor, the promised star will be yours. Glass, 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 glass. Hello, contraband agent. Let's see. I heard that this works. Let's see. Wave. Okay, he didn't do nothing when I waved. I guess maybe that might have been what he's supposed to, what he did. It took a really long time for him to get to it, though. All right, yeah. I mean, he has the standard fare for a black market station. That's beautiful. I mean, we're definitely going to be making use of a lot of that later on. Let's talk to this fella. Hello? Look, forged passport. We're going to need to do that. Seize organic piping. Then it'll probably want us to warp somewhere to do that. We'll have to see what's what there. All right. But we just had to look for now to get through the quest thing, and then talk to our aftermarket upgrades guy, which is obviously just all X-Class upgrades and everything. And then leave the Outlaw station, which we will jump in our ship and... Oh! We've been interrupted! How unexpected! Station flight path monitoring alert. Exit clearance pending. The voice of freedom will not permit the Atlas silence. New face carries our voice. You must hide your trail. Take this document. Disrupt the traffic records at a station core. Your voice will be free in the darkness. Accept the task. All right. Okay, we got us a forged passport. Go. Put it in our primary cargo hold. And then I believe we have to warp to a new system, another system, or back to one of our previous systems. No, it wants us to go to this one. We need hyperdrive. We need fuel for the hyperdrive. We do not actually have to do that yet, and in fact, I'm not going to do that yet because I want to make it really easy to just get right back to where we were, or where we are. And to do that, I want to... Sorry, that's not the right one. There we go. And... Yes. The Golden Crucible. The red planet. It's the one right here. I think, isn't it? Yeah, right there. That's the one.
Warning. Threat detected.
Where's... There it is.
Hostile ships approaching.
Alright, got that dude.
Hostile ships defeated.
Now, this may take a little bit. Hopefully you guys are gonna watch patiently while I search for the best possible location to set up our base. Of course, how many do we have? There's actually something we need to do this properly. I think we have enough. Let's do this correctly. We need the survey device, everybody. We need the survey device because we need to be able to find a place with a good power source, and that's really all that matters. More than anything, is that we build near a significant power supply, because later on I'm going to want to be able to put greenhouses to be able to grow plants. So I want enough power to be able to do that, and since each greenhouse takes 50 power. And I want at least 24 greenhouses. That's 2 per plant type. Yeah, we need a significant source of electromagnetic power available. We don't want to have to, power that any other way. So, but we also needed to do this. Come to think of it, we can get another. We've almost got it. Oh, we just need one more slot. So, we can go ahead. This is the research upgrades for the Exosuit and everything. And so this is... Let's see. Wait, nope. Sorry. It's not the Exosuit. It's the multi-tool, isn't it? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah. And this is one of those things. I think we can get this for free, but you gotta buy this to get the survey device. There we go. So now we have to
Technology installed.
we need one quantum computer, 3 magnetic resonators, and of course 2 wiring looms. That shouldn't be that difficult to do. Now that reminds me. And this has nothing to do with... There we go. That has nothing to do with... that's just I don't want to end up having somebody, you know, in multiplayer shoot me just because they can. Oh, did we get lucky and come straight down on... We did. Look, it's perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Right there. We should be able to buy what we need from the component dude the dude that sells components in here. Oh, he's only got one, but he does have one of these. One of those.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Nice. 150 grand for that. Let's see. So sell. Let's see if... Usually they don't have the same kind of stuff for sale in black market systems. Yeah, they usually have the illegal black market goods and then the suspicious packets. So it's usually almost exactly what is for sale here. They don't usually have components. You usually have to get them from a place like this.
Received.
Okay, but that's fine. We are going to... We're going to use... Well, I think we should be able to use the restore point trick to get the shop owner to resupply.
Product received.
Yep. Just need one more of those.
Product received.
Yeah, technically, since he's got exosuit things every time, we could also buy those and do the same thing, but... And then we need one more wiring loom. I guess we'll buy it. Because we have wiring looms, but again, they're in storage, and we haven't built our storage out again. That's fine. We can afford some. We can afford some wiring loom. Okay, so there we go. And no, I haven't bought the actual part to build the electromagnetic thing yet. Which is, I mean, we do have this. We do have the stuff, and you never get that for free. So it's definitely something we have to buy, no matter what. But the important thing is being able to find a site right now, more so than actually being able to. Okay, so deep level mineral deposit, a nice one too. Yeah, like it's learn the electromagnetic generator, and we will eventually. So, our first order of business is to run around until we find a hotspot. We really need, in my experience, if we don't want to have to build 1,000 towers, and this is fine also because we, actually, while we're still in range, we need to
No free slots in ship inventory.
okay.
Technology recharge.
Right, that gives us the most slots for right now. Oh man, look. You're searching all over for these before, and now they're everywhere. Oh, there's our 3s. Sac venom. That's what we have for this planet, sac venoms. Which is fine. I know everybody clamors for the curious molds, but I found a better way to make nanites. It's faster, really, and it's because it takes so long. Even with the sped up refiners, it takes way more time to refine the curious mold stuff than to do the buying of the packets. Yeah, you just buy packets on the arms and just keep regenerating them by going from station to station to station, and they'll regenerate on their own. You don't have to even load or anything. You just need a certain number of stations to travel between, and they'll have, by the time you do, I think it's 5, maybe 4. Anyway, by the time you've gone all the way through all 5 stations and back to the first, they will already have regenerated their stocks of those things, and you just buy stacks and stacks and stacks of them, and to open them, and then you can sell those things that you get out of the packets for nanites. So you basically can convert units to nanites, and since you can make a basically infinite number of units by breaking down sentinel ships, yeah, there you go. Infinite units, infinite nanites. Nothing so far. Oh, nice helmet. That helmet looks way better on that thing than it ever did on me. Hey, no, not out here. Hey, look at that. We found an A-class already. It's going to be out over the water. Looks like it might actually be right there. If it's on that blocky land, that would be fantastic. Just might. No. I think it's gonna miss the block of land. And there it is. Right there. Actually not bad. I mean, because we don't have to, like, we have to build the power station here, but we don't have to build the entire base right here. We need 2 metal plating. Because we have a bunch of metal plating in our ship. Oh. Alright, that way we will be able to identify the exact location of where our power station needs to go. We were super lucky. That an A-class right away. That was very, very lucky. You don't usually get that. I'm trying to decide if I should build on that over there.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Ooh, it certainly is nice and flat.
Thermal protection falling.
But, of course, the other one's not.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
It's not exactly pretty, is it? And I guess we have to ask ourselves how
Thermal protection.
important is it for the area around this particular base to look nice?
Technology recharge.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing.
Thermal protection falling. Units received. Thermal protection falling.
I'm contemplating.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
So, the issue here for me is where this just happens to be is, I mean, there's two options. I mean, we can definitely place a lot of plants and make it look a little better and everything around. But as you can see, for some reason, like right next to where we ended up finding this nice A-class thing and everything, everything's barren. There's no plants, there's no animals, really nothing. The best thing over there is that one little red piece of grass on a little island by itself. To get any kind of nice surroundings, you'd have to go over there, way over there. And I guess now that's not out of the question. Let's see what kind of distance we need to cover to make that work. Because really, the power station, the only thing we have to get between the two is a couple of pieces of flooring that we can bury and some wire too, and we can build it as far as 1,200 units away for the power station. So we can, as long as our base is within that range. And I was gonna say, one of the big things is if we can find a, if we can find like an oxygen node and maybe a mineral node. Of course, you can't know what's gonna be in a gas pocket till you get there. And it looks like this one's gonna be out in the water as well. And we are about to be attacked from fucking spaceships. Oh, guess where they can't attack you? Under the water. Well, if they're still there, I will go deal with them when I'm done doing what I'm doing, but it's not exactly like I can just fly up with my jetpack and attack them. And of course, this doesn't necessarily have to be oxygen. Would be helpful if it was, though. Nope, nitrogen. Here. Copper. Okay, so this is right around where I actually feel like we would want to build the actual base. It's near the edge of the water. The surroundings actually have a nice appearance, and there's a nearby node for mining. And it is within fair reaching distance of the electromagnetic hotspot. So, yeah, I think this is probably going to be just move up here to the high spot. Yeah, okay. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. We are going to set a base computer down. We are going to set our ship down. Oh no, we can't summon it. We must be out of... What? Launch thrusters... It says you were required to have 100% to summon it? That doesn't make any sense. It's never required 100% fuel to summon your spaceship before. Okay, that's a little ridiculous. Alright, well, I guess it's fine. We can come back. Not that far. And yeah, if you guys are thinking, haven't you summoned that ship with 40% before? Yes, I have. That message that it's only got 70% needs 100% is absolute bullshit. I don't know why it said that, but yeah. Clearly that's never been true before, and it's really not true now. And there's a convenient little thing right here. This is very close to where we wanted to be anyway. Yeah, it's definitely within our ranges. And it's about 400 from the deep level mineral deposit to this little spot here. Of course, I'm not thinking about building on this site or anything. It's just that I was like, oh, it's a nice landing spot that's free to use for now. Since we don't have another landing spot, this makes a convenient little landing area. The terminal flashes 2 alerts, presumably the source of the alarms currently ringing in my ears. Something, 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 something. After printing out its status update, the terminal presents the option to override either alert. From the holographic display, the warnings appear to relate to damaged components within the facility and the presence of an interloper. Hold breath. I hold my breath. An age seems to pass. Finally, moments before I lose consciousness, the terminal flashes a green light. I have been accepted as a Viking. Normal operations have resumed, and I have access to the facility's main control panel. I should be able to alter production to my own benefit. Learn new recipe. Sorry about that. I had a cat attack. Let's see. We kind of need... We'll get that one first. We need all of those, and we'll get them eventually. But, you know, the topmost one first, I think. Okay, so... believe I've tried to get the highest hill. This looks like the right one for this area. Yep, right down there. Okay, so this should do it. This should do it. And of course, we're still not freaking close enough. I should have brought the bag of materials with me. Should have bought the materials. Well, I guess that's decidedly a convenient find. I had not been scanning, so I didn't notice that that was there. Not yet. There we go. Yeah, see, it has no problem now when it's only got 40% fuel. See? I'm telling you, I don't know why it pulled that crap, but yeah. It was a bug or something. I'm sorry about this. It's not something I can control. That stupid bouncing movement is just what happens when you have a roof over your head and you're trying to do any kind of editing base stuff in third person. It's just a thing that the game does.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Ah, there we go. Oh, we need that. Okay. We don't really need gold for anything right now. What did we hold? Okay, so we need that.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I think the rest of the salvage data is in the ship. Okay, so now that we have the access to this, we can go to the Outlaw station directly. There and back, there and back, there and back. So it makes it really simple to go and do things like, hello, Mr. Viking. I would like to offer you a gift. Thank you for accepting my gift. I would like to offer you a gift as well. I would like to offer you another gift. How many do I have? 2 more. I'd like to offer you 2 more gifts. Stop dancing and take my fucking gifts. There you go. There's gotta be one Gek in this group of raggedy misfits. There is. There he is. I was gonna say, there's gotta be at least one, right? Okay. Yeah, the text comes up instantly, but you notice the options don't come up instantly. You still have to wait for them to slowly fade in. Three more. Alright, and then one more Viking. Hello, Commander Ugg. Please accept this token of my gratitude for not murdering me in my sleep. Oh, no. Man, he blended in, didn't he? I believe I already got you to teach me a word, right? Yep, I did. So, I believe that will, yeah, there. I was gonna say, it's a stack already, that's why it's. Well, I was looking for a crashed starship. I guess I found one. The fact that it's our starship is a little disturbing, but
Units received.
all right. So see. So I'm just making sure we've got everything we need to actually carry around with us. Most of this stuff we can come back for if we need. But I want as many slots as we can get to. Don't need. Yeah, we still at 50 on those, so we're good there. Let's see how close it'll go closest one of these, I assume. Not always. Sometimes it's halfway across the world. That one looks like it's pretty far away. Yeah, 2 hours. So.
Technology recharge. Technology prepared.
There we go. Finally, we finished the square. Now we can work on our technologies.
Units received. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Let's try to get to that building before the storm hits. Not like it's gonna give us any shelter. Wrong kind of building. Logistic language for this one, thank you very much.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling. Weather update. Storm clearing. Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Ah, yes, the 50-word mark. An important milestone on our journey to, I believe it's 4,000 words total between the three races and the Atlas. And let's not even count the autophage, but because you can't really do the autophage until you're done with the main quest line. I mean, it's not quite 1,000 for each of the races, but it's really close. I mean, it's close enough that it might as well be 1,000 apiece. Ah.
Warning. Threat detected.
I'm coming, guys. Don't worry. I am prepared to shoot you down as soon as I get to that tower over there where I can call my spaceship, get in it, and come up there and shoot some rockets right into your faces. Just be a moment. I swear. Are they gone? Seriously, they really fly? They flew by once. Alright, so I think what we need to do next is not that. Oh, hey. Ooh. Ooh, we need to do this next. Because this will get us this should get us the Yeah. That'll get us the submersible, and the submersible can search for sunken spaceships. They left us, duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. It was apparently going to end with us crashing face first onto the ground. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back, please. Input coordinates. My starship processed the coordinates from the stranger's message. The transmission is together, but the location appears to be valid. Okay. Cool. Cool. We definitely now need some more technology slots so we can install some of these useful items. Mm-hmm. That. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, we need that forged passport. We literally need it for a quest. So. Can't get rid of that. We don't need Facium right now. We got more than enough rusted metal. That. That. Okay. The warrior is young and looks terrified. Their terminal screen is full of orders instructing them to head into the forest and join a military campaign against sentinels. When they see me, their eyes widen. They proffer their multi-tool towards me with trembling hands. Viking weapon. Their yelps sound pleading. The fear in their movements are more than apparent. They are so on edge that they doesn't seem aware of the security cameras that surround us, watching our every move. Take a multi-tool. The young conscript makes preparations to abandon their post. Silent cameras record their act of disobedience. My part in the desertion has been noted by the Viking authorities. I'm just, the Viking authorities can sit and spin for all I care. Okay. And I am going to... Where is it? I'm going to save beacon this location. So that we can come back and purchase, because we may need to be able to purchase stuff from him. There we go. It's the white one. I'm just gonna leave it white. So that way we don't have to go searching for another one of these if we want to be able to buy. Alright, so this should be pretty fast to reach this. It's even on this planet. I was going to say, it does have some pretty good oceans. It might be enough to... Or it might not be on this planet. It may just... The starting location thing might be here. Because this should be an abandoned building. Pretty sure. Maybe not an abandoned one. Oh, no, this will be a transmission tower. That's right. No, but this is a good thing for us. This is a really good thing, because I wanted to be able to... if we can get this thing... it'll give us a way to search for sunken ships. And, if we can search for sunken shipwrecks, we can probably find the conflict scanner or economy scanner that we really need. Log 2015F, breach event, plus 407 souls. If you are listening, you have likely found our final log. I leave this trace as a memory of my fallen friends, and a warning to others who may end up on our path. I cannot deny myself the vain hope that someone may find me, though I beg you, do not follow. Viking flesh tastes like hot dogs. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. The haunting transmission ends. I notice the stranger has left behind an upgrade module for the aeration membrane. Collected. I take the upgrade module. Its installation history contains the serial number of its owner's starship. Perhaps I ought to follow. Underwater protection. Okay, that's a good one. With what we're about to do, I would say... Okay. If we want to buy everything, and now we can get some stuff for free, so that that will, if we wait long enough and do all the quests, we can get a few hundred taken off this total. But you need about 700 salvage data to buy everything that you can buy with the salvage data. And if you get some of the stuff for free, you can, like I said, you can probably cut 100 off that maybe. But you still need an awful lot of salvage data, which is so that's why I'm going around trying to get salvage data, even if it's just a little, because I want to. But there's some stuff I want to go ahead and get. Okay. That's the one thing about taking multi-tools. It always puts them as your current multi-tool. It's like, why didn't you just ask me? There we go. Starship signal trace established. do we got here? That is one of the big haulers. Yep, one of the big baller haulers. Log 0003A, breach event, plus 4 sols. Most of the crew are dead. Only those of us already suited up when the asteroid hit survived the initial decompression. We were lucky that smaller starships were able to get clear before the hull imploded. None of our ships have hyperdrive capability. We should be able to retrieve the blueprints from the freighter's main databank, though it appears to have crashed in the deep ocean. Thankfully, we still have the plans for the Nautilus. And now, we have the plans for the Nautilus. Yippee! Sorry. And we need to get some salt and some crystal sulfide, which should be very doable, especially since we are in the ocean now. Oh my! Oh, that's just absolutely gorgeous, guys. It's an S-class. I mean, it's going to take a lot of work to put that bad boy back together, but I think we can do it. We just have to find the right systems. Like, we got to find someplace with activated copper. But I think there was activated copper in one of our previous systems we went to. So here we go. We are going to claim that ship. We are not going to immediately take it as our ship because it's extremely damaged as normal. But that's a very good place to start. It's got a lot of potential here.
Shields down.
It's got a lot of slots already open. Yeah, I mean, its damage potential is not great, but man, its shield strength is good, and its hyperdrive range is really good. So, I guess, let's see. Hermetic seal and metal plating. Pure ferrite dihydrogen jelly. We can do the dihydrogen jelly. The pure ferrite we will need to get from somewhere else, however. That is not a problem. We don't actually have to repair it right now. Luckily. We got that or not. Alright, so I'm going to duck in here. Get a little shelter. So that I can think for a second. We need to... We're gonna have to do some farming to fix this. Like pugnium, paraffinium, chlorine. Okay, so that's what we needed. We needed salt because we want to build the So I was trying to. That's what I was trying to figure out. We need metal plating 5, and crystalline sulfide. Okay, so metal plating we need 5 of that. Okay, let's go. Let's go retrieve our original ship. Which once we get to the surface, we should be able to see where we parked it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, we're now in the part of this where it's going to be a long bit of a slog. I did a lot of skipping when I recorded last time, when I did this whole thing the last time, I did a lot of skipping because there's going to be hours and hours and hours of gameplay where I'm just doing this, where I'm just finding crashed ships, farming supplies and stuff, and there'll probably be an entire day where I just go and find exosuit pods in different systems to expand our exosuit inventory and everything. So yeah, and I probably will do that. When I have plans for it and everything, I'll just be like, look, I'm gonna do this off camera and everything, because nobody wants to watch me spend 8 hours just doing exosuit module upgrades one after another and everything. And as I did show you before, if we can even find 3 for sale somewhere, we can keep reloading and just buy as many as we can get for however much money. And as our money's is not being a problem, we're doing very well on the money front as far as that goes. So I'm kind of that's right. We won't have to worry about the storm once we're back in the water. Okay, so now oh no, we can't do the... I was gonna say we need to do the aeration membrane thing, but really we can't do that right now. But here's some of what we need right here. There's 3. We also need living pearls, so... We should have enough. What else do we need? We need salt. And I can already make the metal plating. I don't think we had any in the starship, did we? No. So, salt. There should be... Yeah, I was gonna say, there should be some salt right around here. Yeah, we're not quite there on salt yet. That's more cytophosphate. I'm really surprised at how rare the salt deposits are. There's one. Alright, so we just need 5 metal plating. Okay, what's up? Yeah, and now we just have to make fuel. And that's what the cytophosphate was for.
Technology recharge.
Okay. So we're gonna need more of all of that. We're low on carbon. We need more cytophosphate and more salt. Okay. So luckily there's carbon. There's a good bit of carbon down here. It looks like, weirdly, the hard one is going to be salt. We're getting a little bit from these. Not nearly enough, though. So we're actually good on cytophosphate now. What we need is more carbon, more salt, a lot more salt. There we go, there's some salt. Four should get us for now. Alright, now. we're supposed to do? Oh, just we're supposed to test the Nautilus submarine, which means drive it around.
Technology recharging. Technology recharging.
Let's see. What's the lower end of the two? And of course, yeah, I just wasted that. No, that's not what. I thought we had gotten something. Okay, so maybe we didn't get it. Maybe it was just.
Technology
I
recharging.
thought we had the aeration membrane, but apparently we don't. Okay, there we go. Repeater signal detected. Yeah, 2 minutes. That's fine. We'll just cruise our way that direction. Stopping along the way to harvest some more of these valuable little bastards. Oh, look how cool this one is.
Units received.
They're winged seahorses. Those things are so cool. I'm sorry, they just are. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that we got this quest line so early. I guess we just got lucky to find a suitable planet with enough deep ocean to for it to trigger. Because a lot of times I've played through the entire Artemis quest line before that quest triggered. Say, I know there was one right here. I missed it. Only missed it that little. I need pearls too, but they seem to be tending to get buried in this particular underwater caves in this area. Seem to be the norm. Every time I get close to one, it's just like, well, it's under the ground somewhere. Look, it's happening again. You can't tell me that's not going to end up being in a cave underneath somewhere.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
That's exactly what it is. They're all in caves. Can't trick me. Can't trick me. I know when you're about to explode. Oh, my Nautilin friend. My naughty friend. Sorry.
Technology recharge.
Nice. Now, anytime we can summon the Nautilin, we have a lot of extra storage. And since our base is near a body of water, it will be easy to call it up and transfer things from our Nautilin into our cargo container. You'll shoot your eye out. First Sentinel rifle I get, I'm definitely naming it Red the Rider. Despite the decay, the station's mainframe remains functional. The records have clearly been accessed by whoever came here before. The last entry is a download of a high-powered sonar unit. I'm very excited. The high-powered sonar unit's what we need to salvage ships on a water world. But there is something strange. The timestamps have been purged, and there's no way to tell how long ago the crew were here. Was this place on land when it was last visited? The horrors that lurked outside must surely have come after. But what drew them here? Unless... Alright, so we need... See? Now I'm glad that we got... Of course, now I'm not glad because it turns out we would have learned that solar mirror pattern right then for free. But I am glad that we got it in any case. Just, you know... So, let's see. So we need a solar mirror, and it's going to be gold and silver. Okay. So we are... They're sea cows. I mean, literally, look, they produce milk, wild milk. They're literally sea cows. Okay, so before we move to the next phase, we need to go and get some gold and silver to install our high-powered, which is fine. We're on the planet where our base is, so we can just fly over to where our base is. Of course, we do have to, we do kind of have to swim to land, a piece of land to call our ship. And we might have been better off. In fact, we are better off. I don't think it costs us anything to summon the Nautilus, so. Unlike with the ship, there's no launch fuel involved. We can just summon it to wherever we are, and it doesn't cost a thing. Okay, that's not what I'm... Base, base, base. There we go. I was gonna say, it's right near where the... It's right near where that marker is.
Protection falling.
So we have the base computer archives. It should be coming up as... Our shelter's not big enough. Well, I suppose we could...
Protection falling.
I suppose we could do it the more appropriate way and just put doors on it.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
There we go.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Technology installed.
Righty then. We might as well put you in one of those as well, right? Or what that'll actually do. I assume it probably will help save us fuel. Okay. Okay, so there's no drowned starships right around here. Sorry. It's flying like a whale in a bathtub. There is a pitiful. There's a critical piece of technology that we are missing for what we're doing here. And I'm going to go ahead and acquire it. We should have, or be able to make or get all of that. I think our best way to go to start out with that is head back to our base. Easy way to do that. Right here. Warp back to the Homefront! To the Homefront with you! Alright, so we need... So the antimatter... Pretty sure we have some here. Yeah. Crystalline sulfide, that's in the boat. It's on our boat. I think the other things, I think we used all of them, but we do, if you remember, we do have a source, a location. We have a location where we can get that. Let's see, close enough. I don't remember how close we have to be to actually pull stuff out of it. It's pretty close. We have to be pretty close. We basically have to be in it. We need magnetic resonators. That was the worst aimed warp I've ever... Well, maybe not ever. It's still very poor. Yeah, it doesn't want to do it right. It's trying to make us do it manually. Come on. Aim at the save beacon. Thank you.
Product received.
A conveniently placed safe. I wonder how that got there.
Product received. Product received. Technology installed.
That's the only other. Yeah. Okay. So now we can land on the water. Which doesn't seem like a particularly big deal until you can't do it.
Technology recharge.
So, alright, so our next thing. Pardon me. Alright, let's go back to our base. There's a reason I want to do this part next. Sorry, it's refusing to land. Hitting the button. There we go. Congratulations, a 27-point landing. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 6%. Search archives. Entry number 4925X follows. Found additional buried technology modules. Construction proceeding smoothly. Recent expedition yielded nothing. Copying data to blank. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Exosuit technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Personal upgrade module synthesized from data scraps. Useless. We can't really use it because we don't have the slots for it. Recovered archive encrypted. Input recovery passkey. Lucky. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 15%. New data available. Entry number 4925 question follows. My exosuit has directed me to a crashed starship. Controls react to my touch, and I can only assume it belongs to me. No memory of it, no sense of it before. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered, blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Base technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Solar panel plans. See, I knew we got that for free at some point. That's why I didn't want to buy it. It's expensive to buy it to start with. Readable archive retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation of next segment. No, it wants me to construct it. It's not really all that valuable for us, but I guess we might as well put one up. Next. Recovered archive encrypted. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Not it. By the way, it's just luck. There's absolutely no hint of why. The different colors don't mean anything. I've always tried that. It never seems to actually make any difference. So you just have to select them at random, and eventually you'll get it. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 27%. New data available. Entry number 4925X follows. I glance back towards the wreck of my ship. Nothing more than a dot. Walking this plane for hours, yet the mountains seem no closer. I look up to the sky. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Repeated as for before. Exosuit technology. Yeah, and every time it gives me another piece of exosuit technology, that means that's a piece I bought that I would have gotten for free if I had waited. So teleport. Now it wants me to construct a teleport receiver for our. I knew we'd have to do it eventually. So an antimatter. And where's our wiring loop? A wiring loops.
Technology installed.
Next. And we actually got that one for free anyway. I don't remember where we got it, but I certainly didn't buy it. We picked it up from something. Automated archive recovery in progress. Oh, I think we got it from one of the factories, just as a default. I didn't get to choose it. It just was the thing that was there. Entry number 4925X follows. They came up from somewhere, surrounded someone. Back above ground now, but something sure they're following me. Should never have touched the eggs. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. That's just a repeat. Neural stimulator. This is where you get a lot of the free stuff from. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I wanted to do this, because once we do this, and then the base thing, when we proceed to where we get the building of the base, we'll get some free stuff there. And then once that's done, we can buy everything else, because we don't really get anything else for free. We have to either buy it or get it by going to factories. Where did I... Oh, okay. There. Just put it back on. wants me to install the neural stimulator in my suit, which is ridiculous because I don't have any place to install it in. Guess we could install it there.
Technology installed.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. Absolutely aware that we have far less room than we really should have in the thing there. I guess that's got core health. That's got core health and shield. And see, I didn't want to get rid of this one because it's got shield strength. That's just going to get stored in the containers for now. So we'll eventually have room to put everything we want in the exosuit, but right now we don't. And I'm not going to concentrate on doing that right now. Okay, so next on this thing. Okay, yeah, and probably I'll finish this one. I'll do a couple more things here, and then I probably will spend a bunch of time while I'm not recording Synthigate. There we go, unlocked. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 42%. New data available. Search archives. Number 4925X follows. The Sentinel drones patrols never seem to end. I claimed so much from the Earth. Additional data available. Multi-tool technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Efficient thrusters. Yeah, this is one of the ones I wanted to get, but I didn't want to have to buy because I knew I got it for free. So, yeah, I know I've been sitting here complaining about how much fuel it uses, and I just haven't bought that and installed it, and I should have by now. So now I have. Now it's in. There we go. Yeah, it would be nice if that got a boost or something, but it doesn't. Nothing gets boosted from that. All right. There it is. We're just waiting for the base thing to come up. Recovered archives encrypted. Ship. Nope. Given. Nope. The. No. Pleasure. There you go. It's just random. There's absolutely no clues as to why it would be that word. Automated archive recovery in progress, yet again. 58%. Entry number 4925X follows. Having great success with advanced materials, able to far more efficient synthesis. It seems I can create pathway to materials from all over the system. Additional data available. Base technology data extracted. Shield lattice plans restored. Increases the base capacity of the hazard protection system. It is nice, but we have no room for it. Yet, we have to install it because it's the next part of the quest. So, we will uninstall that. We'll put it in a container for now. Because really, the shield lattice probably is a better thing to have for the moment. Yes, 20% extra hazard battery. That's not bad. I mean, that's probably really good for us. Recovery archive encrypted. Or recovered archive encrypted. Interloper? No. Spawn? Nope. Trade? Yet again, no. Fuck you. Pleasurable? Okay, there we go. Automate archive recovery in progress. 61%. 4925X follows. Working fast. The fading sun. Set up camp in the foothills. Hardly luxury, but it keeps out the cold, and I'll be gone by morning anyway. Perhaps some other traveler will shelter here one day. It wants us to build a light. What do we need? Sodium? Okay. I have to break some. Nope, there we go. We have some. You actually don't have to power this thing. But that's the funny thing about it. I'm gonna, but you don't have to. It's not part of the quest to power it, it's just to build it. I'm actually going to delete it now that I think about it. Get our sodium back. Alright. Recovered archive encrypted. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Sales gap. No. I'm in bad shape. Interlopers. Nope. Trading? No. Okay, so if it wasn't interlopers before, how is it interlopers now? Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 74%. Search archives. Entry number 4925X follows. I saw another one of them today. On the space station. They looked at me like I wasn't there. Stared right through. Was just a geck when I returned. Imagining things? Additional data available. Appearance modifier. Yeah, that's not going to work out anyway, but we had to build it for the thing to proceed, so. Recovered archive encrypted. Ah, what's the passkey this time? Pleasure? Nope, not this time, not. Friends. There we go. We got lucky on that one. Automated archive recovery. 82%. Search archives. Entry number 4925X follows. Thought I had hours to... But the daylight is already fading. The sun is slipping. Light barely penetrates the thick rings looping endlessly around this planet. I need to hurry. Romer Geobay. Told you we'd get that one. Readable archive retrieval complete. Alright, yeah, I knew that was coming. Paraffinium. We need paraffinium. And we do not have paraffinium. My guess, though, is that if we visit the station here and do a little business with some of these pilots. Some of them might have, one of them might have paraffinium. Or we can go mine it off of a planet. It actually might be available on the planet we were on. It is. It is available on that planet, so we can just go back. Go minus some on the planet. I didn't even think about it. I was like, I don't want to have to fly to another planet. I don't have to fly to another planet. There's a lot of salt deposits. I see that. They respawn. Well, some of them respawned anyway. Some of them didn't, but most of them did. Get an exosuit? We did. Cool. We got another one. You know, it says unknown building, which I think means that this building may have reset. Well, let's find out. If the door's intact, I think we'll have our answer. It did. Look at that. I didn't even know these would. But yeah, it clearly reset. So we can just wait for this building to keep resetting, and we can come back and get our, we can get all our blueprints for stuff for our products from here. We can also, let's see, I can hear pressurized fluids, pick up metal debris. I pick up a large piece of scrap metal from the floor, presumably deposited there when I blew up the door. This has the desired effect. My weight has been increased to within the non-suspicious range for a Viking warrior. The terminal grants me access. Normal operations have resumed, and I can learn new... Yeah, see, we can also kind of farm multi-tool expansion slots from this, if it keeps resetting. So that's a nice... Ooh, which one do we need the most? We've needed the magnetic resonators, so we'll go with that one first. We'll try to get them all, but... All right. Copper. There we go. Been looking for. Alright, so we got the paraffinium. Now we just need metal plates. 5 of them. And to do that, we need to refine some ferrite dust.
Technology recharge.
And we have plenty of rusted metal. we had 2 whole stacks of it, which is a lot of ferrite dust. There we go. And that now gives us a whole bunch of cargo space that we can summon anywhere on a planet that we have a station, rover base station built on, so totally useful. Curious about something. I'm gonna save real quick because I'm gonna save before I try this because now that I have 3 of them, it's perfectly fair. If I, yeah, okay, so it won't let me. Oh, is it because I don't have silver or no? It's because I already have these built. The reason I'm curious is because you get access to them, but you have to have the freighter normally, and to build them even. And I was curious if I build them, will I have the special access to them that you get when you get the freighter, where you can like get access to the tabs and stuff. But I guess you would be able to because you need the matter transfer thing. So no reason to mess with it. Recovered archive encrypted. Input recovery pass key to proceed. Planetary? Nope. Destruction! No. Interlopers? It's unlocked. 98%. We're almost done with this portion. There's still a lot more to go after we get to 100% though. Number 4925X follows. Time has come. Move on. Something is calling me. I can... on my starship communicator. Plotting route to the center. Log lost. Additional data available. Base technology. Landing pad. That is what we've really been trying to get. Because I hate having to take off every time we come and use more and more fuel every time we come to the base. So I need 10 metal plates. We have them. We have them. I know we can make them. Okay, we don't have them. We don't quite have them. I mean, we do. We just have to actually get it out of the refiner. And, of course, refine some more. Yes, I know. This is... I probably shouldn't have put it in the same. Or on top of those that I'm constantly trying to access. Okay, so we need 10. And we have 10. There we go. One landing pad coming up, my friends. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, sorry. He's so tiny and cute now. We have plenty of navigation data. We also of salvage data. So one thing we're going to do is buy some stairs. Because I'm tired of having to jump through the door. Tired of having to jump through hoops. Oh, I need pure ferrite to make stairs. Seriously. And it's not like we don't have pure ferrite. We do have it. Just didn't have it in our inventory. Because don't really need it all the time. It's one of those things you need every now and then. There we go. Now we can walk up to the door. And of course, the roamer's absolutely no protection against any weather. So right now, because we don't have the thing installed. All right, last computer archive for this portion. Automated archive recovery in progress. Archive for user iteration lost, unavailable. Possible remote terminus backup available. Excuse me. Download coordinates. And this will lead us out of the system. Yeah, when it says remote terminus, it means on other planets. So that is where that's going. So, and it doesn't look like it's any of those. So it's going to want us to go to new star systems for that. Okay. I'm not ready to do that part just yet. What I am going to do is I'm going to save by jumping in our starship and back out. And I'm going to take a break. And I'm going to let you know right now what I'm going to be doing while you guys aren't watching. Because this is the part that gets frustrating because I want you guys to see this, but you've seen me do it. I'm going to go and I'm going to buy... Well, I'll show you the first part here. I'm going to jump in this ship right here. I'm going to fly over to this save point beacon right over here. I'm going to purchase components. Oh, he doesn't have them anymore. Well, I was going to buy Exosuit maps. But he doesn't have them anymore. So what I'll have to actually do is go and find another source of those by finding more of these things. Which, as you might guess, is going to it's just going to take up time. And then when I find one, I will keep reloading and buying the Exosuit upgrade. Okay, we're gonna kill this. We're gonna kill these pirates real quick. So anyway, the point I was making is that I'm going to go and find a source of the Exosuit upgrade module pod things. I'm going to buy a ton of them, basically as many as we can afford. I'm going to farm more money, and which is fairly easy on this planet because I can literally just fight off one wave of the Sentinels, and then once they're disabled, I can run around and pick up those graviton balls and sell them and use that to buy more. So that's what I'm going to do. And while we're not online, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get the Exosuit upgrades, and when I resume, I will just show you the results, because you guys aren't going to want to watch all of that. It's just going to be hours and hours of me doing nothing. I also can't listen to music when I'm recording and everything properly, so I'm gonna. That's what I do whenever I'm having to do that boring stuff that's just very repetitive and everything. Is I listen to music, so I have some entertainment. So I will see you at the beginning of the next session for recording, guys. Have a good one.